Are we live right now? Is this happening? Let me check things out here. So right now we're just waiting on people to finish getting checked in and whatnot, and then we will be good to go with our first games and everything. But this is my first ever live stream, so bear with me a little bit as I get accustomed and acquainted with this stuff. So yeah, it'll be fun though. Even trying to keep everything in mind here as we go through this stuff and keep track of everything, I think it'll be a lot of fun. Also, I've got this 5-minute delay on everything, just to prevent people from being, I don't know, people have a problem with like things being streamed at the same time as things are happening. I do have that 5-minute delay to prevent that.
Yeah. It's what I use at nighttime.
Nice. I'm not touching that. I'm not doing it. Okay. I think we'll just get started with announcements, and like I said, if they don't show up, then we'll drop them and start the first round. Welcome to Vault Warrior number 2. Just a few basic ground rules. Blinking line will be your judge. If you need judge calls, go ahead and go into, oddly enough, the judge call channel and ping him or me or both of us, and we will get in there and react to your game. That includes time calls. Blinking line will also be running the master round timer. So there will not be timers in your games, but there will be a master round timer that he will be keeping track of. JR, are you still going to miss round 1? Are you here, JR?
I will miss round 1 tomorrow. Right now it depends when announcements finish. I'm about 5 out, so probably I should be able to make this one.
Okay. So JR will be a few minutes late, which is fine, because usually by the time we figure out deck links and make sure that whole system's working, that'll be fine. Danielle, 90RM, will miss the first round as well, guaranteed, and possibly the second. So if you are facing Danielle for the first round, you will get a bye. But yeah, other than that, everybody should be checked in here and ready to go. There will be 5 rounds today and tomorrow, and there will be a 30-minute break after round 3. So we're just going to keep on rolling round after round after round until we are done, unless there's a break, like I said, after round 3, 30-minute break. And Drascore will be our every round waiting to report person. So in case there's drops or an error in reporting or whatever, it'll prevent the tournament from advancing. So if you are playing Drazcore, do not report your score. Wait until we give the go-ahead, or I message Draz directly, and he will input the score, so we can make sure that Challenge doesn't start producing the next round before everything is hunky-dory. I think that's about it. I'm going to give us a quick refresh here and randomize the seeds, delete the people who did not check in. Give me probably about a minute, and then I will let you know when the first round is up. And we'll be following the... if you go to Challenge and you highlight your matchup over Challenge, there should be a little blue paperclip that will take you directly into your game. The password for all games will be VAULT, V-A-U-L-T, all lowercase, and I will set that up when I make the rounds. I don't think there's anything else. Anybody have any questions?
How's it going, everybody?
40-minute round, right? Yeah, 35. And then you just announce whenever the master round timer's going. Mr. Line. Just kidding. Okay, I'm gonna give us a quick refresh on Challenge, see who isn't in there, and then we will get the round started momentarily. Thank you, everybody, for participating.
Thank you, Joker, for running this. This is awesome event, and I think there's a lot of appreciative people here who are excited to play some Keyforge.
Keyforge!
Yeah, I second that, Joker. Providing a space for the Keyforge community to play, to be able to put your own money up, we really do appreciate it when Keyforge is kind of at a lull right now. So we still have great competitive individuals and a great community. So good luck to all.
We love you, Joker.
Love you guys too. Oh, group hug.
Aww.
Maybe not group hug.
Yeah, no.
Voice hug sounds worse. Never mind. Okay. Delete.
Is that the end of announcements?
That is the end of announcements. I'm just gonna make sure I
Okay.
have my stuff. Alright. Okay, we will have 33 players, and I will. I'm processing, checking results, and we're going to start the event. So again, if you are Drazcore's opponent, do not report your game. And Daniel RM's opponent, for the first round, you will get a bye. JR should be in momentarily. If and when he gets to his computer, that's probably when we'll start the master round timer, just so everybody gets their stuff together. So I have to start the tournament and then go through TCO to send the tournament links. I will post when those are available for everyone. Alright, I got a refresh thingamajiggy and see if the links work. Hey, we got paper clips, what do you know?
Thank you and good luck, everyone.
clips meaning he gets ready to rock. Is that what you're saying? For sure. Sweet.
Alright guys, we are into it. Let's head over to our challenge match here.
Oh, Daniel's here apparently. Never mind. So, you will not get a buy if you're facing Daniel. Hot take. Brand new. Hot off the press. News. Okay, JR, are you at your computer?
Alrighty. Now remember, I have a lot on my mind right now, trying to keep track of all the stream and the challenge and the Discord and everything. So I will still play to the best of my ability, and I'll try to get this done here. My first deck is Safeguarding Legexis. If I can find it. Do I not have this deck on here already? Safeguarding Legexis. I play with this deck all the time. There it is. Also, this 5-minute delay or whatever is kind of like throwing me off. I don't know where you guys are, like, in relation to me. Or like where your guys' time is in relation to what I'm doing and how the chats show up, so we'll figure it out as we go. Hopefully by tomorrow for day 2 I'll have this stuff figured out a little bit more. But we'll see what happens. Alright, and now there is one other very important point to bring up. And that is the battery on my computer is absolute trash. So, this is the problem here. Is that even when my computer is plugged in, it still loses battery. So while I'm uploading a video or streaming right now, like as I'm live streaming, my computer is still losing battery. So we'll see if we actually make it through the full 5 rounds. But I sure hope to. We'll see what happens. There is a 30-minute break after round 3. So, one option that we might have is to end the stream after round 3, give my computer a little bit of time to charge back up a little bit, and then restart the stream for round 4.
Alright, Joker, I'm in.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out. So, how do we search for it?
You can either search for it, or you can go on Challenge and highlight over your match. There's a little blue paperclip on the right-hand side that says under attachments. If you click on that, enter Vault.
Alrighty. Here we go, guys. We are into our first game. First match of day 1. We're up against Kelvin Lamb 422, or Wadacorrect on Discord, apparently. Here we are, guys. Game 1. We'll see how this goes. So what does this guy have here? Logos, Sanctum, Shadows. Also, is this like the first time that you guys have actually seen me play Keyforge? You guys have heard me talk about it plenty, but I don't think you guys have ever actually seen me play it before. So here we are, I guess. Let me warn you beforehand, I'm a pretty average player. I'm not that great. Also, Dark Tidings is my least powerful set. I'm not good with Dark Tidings. We'll see what happens. I got a like 1 or 2 wins last Vault Warriors. Okay. So we're looking at a couple final analyses. Theory or conjecture, library card, and then Eddie. That Logos looks disgusting, if I'm being honest. Sanctum, double red hand registry. Thankfully this deck doesn't do like much stealing, if any. Master Plan, Archon's Revenge. That Shadows looks pretty solid. It's just that Logos I'm most worried about, you know what I mean? Thank you for the good luck. I will need it. Alrighty. As for this first hand, I kind of like it. We can keep that. Let's just throw down a badge magus right quick here. Alright. It's the official tournament with cash prize. Where's it going on? How didn't I hear of it going on? Yeah, this is the Vault Warriors tournament. There is a cash prize. It's going on right here on TCO. But I don't know how you didn't hear of it. There wasn't like a ton of promotion for it. I should have promoted it a little bit and linked the Discord, but okay. So this guy threw down Badge Magus, Shoulder Armor, and a Red Hand Registry. Guys, live streaming and everything. I'm just trying to think of like what to do here. My brain just shuts down with all this stuff going on. Okay. So let's call Untamed here. Just to throw some stuff down, get some extra power on my creatures. And once I finish this turn, I'll explain a little bit about what this deck does. So this deck has 4 Mooklings in it, and pretty much everything else in House Untamed boosts up the power of other creatures. I mean, we've got like the Growth Surge, Genetic Drift, Primal Relic, the double Floomps can fight to put extra power on creatures, and then the 4 Mooklings, obviously, with the 4 Mooklings, like, it just makes their key costs obnoxiously high. So hopefully, if we run into any like crazy burst decks with like triple Chelonia, like double Witch of the Dawn, and like all this like Deepwater Gruin stuff, which I ran into a lot of that type of deck last Vault Warriors tournament, and I couldn't do anything against it. Hopefully 4 Mooklings will help with that a little bit. Okay. Unfortunate that I'm getting these sciences with no other action cards. But I think it might be nice to establish a little bit of a board with this logo so we can start taking care of the eddies and whatnot. So let's head into Logos. Get some Ember thrown down around here. Like so. It's 5 p.m. in Belgium. It is like 11 a.m. here in Michigan. So it's like the perfect time to be doing a Keyforge tournament. Tell you what. It's like I just woke up, took a shower, took my time this morning. Now here we are playing in a Keyforge tournament. It's really nice. Badge Magus Reaps. Eddie Reaps. Library card. Oh great, we have a library card play happening here. Yeah, I think there's like a $500 prize pool. Or that was when the tournament like was first announced. The second one, I think it was like 500. I think there's more now, maybe like 800 or something. But I could be wrong. He played Final Analysis, Stolen Ember. We got P.I. Sweven. We got Think Twice. So now I have 9 cards in hand. Theory or Conjecture. Man, he just had like the perfect hand of logos to go with that library card. Dang. We got a Hard Simpson. And the Archon's Callback. He has 19 cards in his hand. Bro, we are off to a great start. Sheesh. Okay. Well, I guess we just go into logos. Not logos. I meant Sanctum. I see your game lobby was created 11 minutes ago. Okay. Yeah, that might be helpful. Look at that. We need to go into manual mode already. Because I chose the wrong house. I meant to call Sanctum. There we go. Let's discover how you play. Probably not very well. Let's put the shoulder armor on the Urian the Circumspect. That'll be incredible. Play Shifting Battlefield. Let's capture one onto Urian. And then let's capture the other onto Sir Bever. Also, what's really nice is that with the 4 Mooklings, I can boost their key cost up super high, which makes them get a lot of Ember to like be able to forge, so they'll be reaching like 14, 15 Ember. And then I just play Doorstep to Heaven on them, and they just lose everything. We got the first or last. My Urian the Circumspect is gone. Strange Ordination. Okay. Now he has his own Urian the Circumspect. We've got some crazy stuff. This deck lacks board control. Big time lacks the board control. There is a Grand Melee, but that's about it. And so far, things are set up for a pretty good Grand Melee. I could destroy the right half of his board with that. In this case, I really just need to get something of a board out here. Like, I just need to get creatures out. So we're just going to throw down the Australises. I'm not generating any Ember. Oh, here we go. We got a good Untamed play coming up. Throw some more creatures down on the board. Destroy his artifact. Boost up the power a little bit with the Growth Surge. Dang. But he went in the check. Guys, this is not good. This is not good. This is what happened last tournament. I just got demolished. Like, a lot. We've got to get creatures on the board, man. We've got to. $7 minutes worth of delay? Jeez. I went for 5 minutes, but I guess 7 minutes works too. So yeah, that is weird. I don't know how to time anything then. That's super weird. Okay, so now we have some good Ember control. We do have the Bring Low. We have the Submersive Principle, the Eddy. I say we probably archive the Bring Low with Eddy to start off with. We've got Master Plan down. Alrighty. Perfect opportunity to play the Submersive Principle. Let's go, Logos. Let's raise the tide. Submersive Principal. Isotropic Core. Eddy, off to the left. Let's archive the Bring Low. I don't know where my Mooklings are at, man. I had one of them. One of them is in my hand. We got 2 more coming up. Positioning. Yes, positioning is important. My Eddy's gone. This is another problem that I ran into. Board control. Board control, board control. Oh! Hold up. Final analysis. He destroyed his own board for us. Okay. So let's see here. Let's think about this. We can put out 4 Mooklings right now, because I got the Witch of the Dawn in hand. So I can get my 4th Mookling back out of my discard pile. So that'd make his keys cost, let's see, plus 2, 4, 6, 8 total. So his keys would cost 14 and we could capture 1, which would put him at 15. It's so close, man, but not quite enough. So I think in this case we need to go, since the math makes it so that even with 4 Mooklings he still forges, I think we have to go Sanctum so we can play that Doorstep to Heaven. And then that Hadrith's Wall is going to boost up the power of our Mooklings even more. So that'll work great. Not looking good for our hero. I know it. I think this is just what you're going to have to put up with for the entire tournament. Early birds. Yo, this guy has so much printed Ember. Yeah, I'm average at Keyforge. I'm below average when it comes to Dark Tidings. I hate this set. Okay, maybe I don't hate it. I don't like it very much, though. It's the set I'm weakest with. Okay, so he's back up to 9. So we should put him at 10. You know what I mean? No need to shoot out all of our Mooklings right now, because then he's probably just going to destroy them, and then we're not going to have any to use. So I say we go up here, play 1 Mookling, and then play... Actually, let's play down 1 more Mookling. And then stop right there. Because now he has 2 Mooklings to deal with. Only 1 creature on the board to kill one of them. Dang, man. How'd he get up to 14 Ember? He just gained 5 Ember from that? He stole 1, played Scooped for 1. Oh, I see. Oh boy. Okay then. Well, we have an answer to this as well. Go Untamed again. Play down another Mookling. Capture right there. Throw down Witch of the Dawn to get our Mookling back. And play down another Mookling. At this point, I'm pretty much just delaying the inevitable. Obviously, I don't win this. He's at 14 Ember. How did he just... The first or last. And that's it. That's game. Well, actually, that's not true. Because I do have that Bring Low still in my archives. This guy just had all the answers, and he had the Crazy Burst without the Untamed, which is interesting. So yeah, we play the Bring Low. Capture everything onto Witch of the Dawn. An Harmonic Ritual. Look at that, we got our Submersive Principal back. I don't even think the Submersive Principal is enough, honestly. Alright, well, let's just go Logos. Watch as my Submersive Principal gets archived. What'd I tell you? Well, that's that. Oh no! Alright, well that's game 1. Down the drain. That was a tough loss. I ended with like 1 ember. 0 keys, 1 ember. He destroyed me. I wasn't expecting that much burst because he didn't have Untamed. But I always forget that you can burst in other houses too, especially Sanctum. Like with the double Strange Ordination. I think he had 2. He might have only had 1. But he had the Strange Ordinations. He had some really good steel cards, and he just had the answer to everything. He just had an answer to everything I threw down. All those Mooklings, he could destroy them instantly, the first or last, to like purge them. That was rough. And those final analyses were killer as well, especially for that library card turn. Like that initial library card turn really set him up for success early. Because he had like 19 cards in hand by the end of that. So, yeah, that was intense. Alright, I will go in here and report the score. Unless the other person did already. Oh, I think this guy did already. Yeah, it looks like it. I think? Maybe? I believe so. Alright, well, hopefully we will have some better luck for our second game. So yeah, that was that. So yeah, if you want, we can actually take a look at this deck real quick, a little bit closer. The synergies in Hadroth and Mooklings, yeah, it's really nice. Here, let's look at the deck a little closer, and I'll show you what I got here. Safeguarding Legexis. So it's only 64 SAS, 54%, like it's pretty low. Like it's not like a super high rating deck at all. But the synergies with Power and the Mooklings is really neat. So we have 4 Mooklings, like I said. One of them has the capture bonus icon. There's the Primal Relic, which, if I can establish a pretty decently sized board, especially with the Mooklings, the Hadrous Wall, and other power counters and things like that, it's not very difficult for me to have a board with power 20 or higher. So Primal Relic can act as a little bit of burst with that. And then if we head over, let's see, what else do we got? So like there's the Growth Surge, which is great for those Mooklings. The Genetic Drift, especially if I can like play down a Growth Surge first and then a Genetic Drift to just boost everything up like even more. That's amazing. All Tied Up, just interact with the tie a little bit. Witch of the Dawn to get the Mooklings back. But then like even over here, like throwing a Shoulder Armor on a Mookling is super great, especially when it's paired with the Hadrous Wall. So then you have like a, what, like a 6 power, 2 armor Mookling or something, and then protect it with other stuff. Let's see. Yeah, especially like, so with the Primal Relic, we also have things like the Talmadge Steelheart, which can get boosted up with lots of power. The Hadrous Wall, like Arthur was saying, is huge. So yeah, there's some pretty cool synergies in here. But one of the things I really enjoy doing with it is I love building up their key cost to exorbitant amounts, forcing them to get all that sort of ember in order to forge, and then dropping a Doorstep to Heaven or Ring Low or something. But I could not keep a board. That guy got ahead on board really, really fast, and I couldn't do anything about that. Because this deck lacks board control. Like, in fact, if we take a look at the board control, I only have a Grand Melee, a Hammergram, for some direct damage. A Badge of Magus, which I don't know how that counts as creature control. And then an Australis Seaborg, which I can see. That's right, I never concede. At least not in a tournament. I will never concede in this tournament. Even if I'm perishing, like I was at this first game. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's Safeguarding Legexus. It's okay. Like it can do pretty well. But apparently not for that game. And then the Eddy is nice, obviously, to archive some of that stuff away. Bring Low, Doorstep to Heaven, the Mooklings. Just if I can archive any of that away, that's always really nice. The Harmonic Ritual, I also really enjoy. Because if I can get a big untamed board out there with like 4 Mooklings, the Witch of the Dawn or whatever, the Harmonic Ritual can also act as some burst. But yeah, you'll see like the Ember control on here is like 18. Expected Ember. Like there's some burst, but it is very like board reliant, I feel like. Especially with things like the Harmonic Ritual, the Urian the Circumspect, everything relies on the board. Like I don't have any just play down the cards and burst. Like my previous opponent had lots of that. With the Strange Ordinations and just other cards that had lots of printed Ember on it. Early Birds, lots of Steel in the Shadows. Like he just like play down cards, got Ember. This deck does not do that. This deck relies on the board to generate Ember. But yeah, so that's our first loss. But hey, you know what? You got to get those losses out. Get those losses out early so it's all wins from here on out. That's the spirit to have. But yeah, that's Safeguarding Legexus. I really enjoy this deck because it can play pretty well for being a 54%. But I guess in the competitive scheme of things, it's not particularly glorious. There's still 18 minutes left in this round. What are we going to talk about for 18 minutes, guys? Well, you know what I'm going to do while I wait? I'll be right back. I need to grab some water because I'm parched. And you need to stay hydrated. So I'll be back in a moment. Check it out, guys. I've got my Ember Meaties YouTube bottle. Ember Meaties YouTube channel water bottle. Oh, there we go. You see that? I got this for my birthday last year. In fact, my birthday is only 4 days from now, so it'll have been about like a year since I got this. But yeah, it's super cool. My family got it for me. Ember Meaties water bottle. In Swiss rounds, it's always better to lose first game in my experience. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, Swiss rounds, it's always better to lose first. Stay hydrated, folks. So yeah, with my computer battery constantly draining, I think it will probably be best for me to end the stream at around the third round, like at the end of the third round, if it lasts that long. take the 30-minute break for it to charge back up a little bit, and then resume for rounds 4 and 5. I realize that's a bit of a pain, especially for you guys like trying to watch the stream and everything. You have to like re-click on the stream and everything, but I think that might be best, because at least that way we could probably get all 5 rounds streamed, you know. But you guys, let me know if, like, do you guys want me to do that, or would you rather I just let my computer die? With 19 cards in hand, it would have been difficult to win with any deck. Yeah, it would have been. If only there was a punctuated equilibrium. If only I had a punctuated equilibrium, that would have been hilarious. That is my favorite card in the game. Okay, well, while we wait, let's see, is there anything I need to be keeping track of here? No, doesn't look like it. One thing I will do, though, is I'm going to go over here and promote my content. But while we wait, I do have an idea of things. I found some really funny, like, Keyforge stuff online that I want to show you guys. So let me grab this link real quick here. Okay. Okay, so check this out. Let me find this stuff first, though, actually. Here's some behind the scenes of Keyforge stuff. Okay, so here's the first one. I saw this on Reddit, I think. Found the guy who caused the set delay. This Archon here. Barrel Gopher, the marauder of algorithms. This guy definitely caused the hiatus, man. He marauded the algorithm. He destroyed it. Marauder. But I just thought that was kind of funny. I got some other funny stuff too. I gotta see if I can find it. It's around here somewhere. This is kind of funny. I was looking up like Keyforge products recently, and I came across a few images by, like, I don't know what the site is called, like Tagoti or something like that. But I saw these like advertisements for like Keyforge blankets. Take a look at this. This first one we have here, we have a bait and switch blanket. In case you've ever wanted to bundle up in bait and switch. This doesn't even look real, honestly. It's like they took the picture of the card and then just like absolutely mutilated it to like fit the blanket, the white blanket that they have. I mean, I'm assuming maybe they just like print the card on the blanket, but this is just so weird looking. And it's not even the only card that they do. They also have Chain Gang, if you ever wanted to wear a Chain Gang blanket. I don't know, that might be nice. The flavor text is funny as well. The chain was intended as a punishment. But that's still not it. They also have an Ortanu's Binding blanket. It's like, of all the cards to choose from to make a blanket out of, why Ortanu's Binding? How's this going? Any luck? So far, well, I got destroyed in my first match. Like, actually destroyed. It was about 5 turns worth of suffering, and I lost instantly. But everything else has been running fine. The only thing is that my battery drains as I stream. So I'm not going to be able to stream the entire thing, like, just in one go. I'm going to have to split it up. But other than that, it's going pretty well. And there's a 5-minute delay, so it'll be like 5 minutes before I get to your question. But yeah, anyway, Ortanu's Binding blanket. Like, why couldn't they have chosen something cooler than that? And then the last one that I found was a Time Traveler blanket. Which, that one is kind of funny. what you need is to have a time traveler blanket for yourself, and then a help from future self blanket for your partner. That'd be perfect. Pair them up like that. But yeah, those are just a few funny things that I found. And I thought there were a few other things that I saw, but I can't find them anywhere. 10 minutes left, guys. Actually, more like 7. More like 7 minutes. Oh, this is kind of interesting. So while I was, let's see, am I still up and rolling here? Am I live and everything? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. So while I was making that Bring Back Keyforge video, that like small short one, that was like just music and everything, the Bring Back Keyforge video. So as I was making that, I had to go around and like collect footage and everything. So as I did that, I got to look through and like watch some really, really old like Keyforge videos from like way back around the time of Call of the Archon's release from Fantasy Flight Gaming. I got to see some of those videos, and there were some screenshots that I took of like what cards used to look like, or at least the text that could have been on cards. So like if you take a look at this screenshot that I took, this is from like a video where they were explaining how to play the game. And there's this rating night that has like extra text on it. Because, so it says play capture 1. And then it explains captured ember is taken from the opponent's pool and placed on this creature. If this creature leaves play, return that ember to your opponent. So like actual Keyforge cards, they don't explain what capturing is. So like they'll explain what elusive is if there's enough room on the card, or like skirmish or assault. They explain what that does, but they don't explain what capturing is. But apparently, like way back in the day, they would have explained what capturing is. Or maybe they just had it like this for this video, but I thought that was kind of interesting. And then there was also this one too. So they explained what capturing is, and then they also explained what healing is. So for Hallowed Blaster, action, heal 3 damage from a creature, and then damage is healed by removing that damage from the creature. Isn't that interesting? It's like I have never seen healing get explained. It's like I don't know. That's kind of cool. So that was that. All right, I have one more thing that I want to show you guys. That is absolutely hilarious. You guys may have seen it before, but it's a product on Amazon. But it's just the most scuffed description of Keyforge stuff I've ever seen in my life. I'll show you that. I'll show you guys that stuff after the second game. So you guys will have to wait for that. But it's hilarious. I can't help but laugh every time I see it. It's super funny. Okay, guys. Round 2 will be up shortly. So I'm just hoping that my computer lasts through round 3. I'm at a little over 3/4 battery right now. I'm at like 76%. So I mean, if it went from what, like 95 to 75 in an hour, and we have 2 rounds left. Well, let's think here. I know those are terrible mockups. It's hilarious. So yeah, 20% in an hour. So like maybe 2 more hours worth of gameplay here. And that'll take another 40%. So that'd put us at like in the 30s. So that should be fine. You should print your entire deck and have a giant Keyforge game. That would be amazing. That is a video idea right there. I would do that for a video. Legit. That'd be so fun. A giant Keyforge game featuring Mortabas. In person. You could use hockey pucks as Ember. Absolutely. Color some hockey pucks gold. That'd be awesome. The blankets do look very fake. I've never heard of anybody with a Keyforge blanket before. It's like, let me just buy a Keyforge themed blanket real quick. Alright, official announcements. What are we looking at? Round 2 is live, guys. Round 2 is live. Let me refresh the page here. Alright. Is it live? Is it actually? Wait, where's round 2 stuff? Oh, there we go. Okay. We're up against yours truly. Alright, here we go. Round 2. Let's see if I can get a little bit of luck this time. Some better draws. Let's see if I can establish a board before my opponent destroys it all. You know what I mean? Alright, we just gotta wait for my opponent to show up here. So if this guy lost with his deck, maybe I can get a win. So I do hope to start live streaming more regularly. Like, I would love to make this a regular part of my content, live streaming. Obviously, things will be way less stressful when I'm not in a tournament situation. When I'm not in a tournament setting, things will be so much more chill, and we can just play some games online casually. And I have a ton of decks that I'd like to try out online. So if we could integrate live streaming into the schedule, that would be awesome. That would be so much fun. I would love to do that. Okay, where is my opponent? Timer for round 2 has started. Come on now. Who am I up against? Yours truly. He lost to Ashtaka AFK. He lost 0 keys to 3 as well. That's what happened to me. So we should be pretty evenly matched, I hope. I just need my opponent to join. Where's this guy, man? There he is. He's in the lobby, the voice lobby. Let's message him. There we go. Playing a deck of blankets. Yeah, no, that'd be quite the sight to see. Two people, like at a park, playing a card game, but they're using blankets as the cards. That take up so much space. Alright, second opponent has joined. Alright, let's get it. Alright, now that I got things a little more under control in my brain, I feel a little more chill. Let's rock it. Let's destroy this person. Respectfully, of course. Well, as for this hand. And also, if I do live stream, I'm not gonna have a 5-minute delay. So I'll actually be able to like chat with you guys in real time and not with a huge delay. Anyway, let's see here. Do I want to keep this hand? Well, first off, let's look at what this guy has. Triple Portal, of course. Triple Portal, we have double Seabeer and Krakoa, double Tama of the Glow, Storm Surge. So that looks like some pretty decent Unfathomable. Knowing my luck, he's probably going to get all 3 of those portals like instantly and just have them archived the entire game and just call on them every turn and get like a free half a key. In the Star Lines, we have some really nasty looking stuff. Captain Val Jericho, double Rocketeer Triska, a Teresa, so he has lots of house cheating. And like cards entering play ready and stuff. Grand Alliance Council, Unity or Discord. Ugh, this looks horrible. Sanctum, another Strange Ordination, double Cleansing Wave. So that will be something to look out for, is that burst in Sanctum again. A Round Table, my like 3rd or 4th favorite card in the game. Barrister Joya. Jeez. It looks alright. Amaswan of the Erstwhile Church. Okay. Well. Yeah, I was just thinking. Okay. Let's hit up. I'll keep that hand. Let's put down. I sort of want to get a Brain Eater out there. Just one big sizable creature to deal with some of the stuff that they have. You know what I mean? And then I can go into like Sanctum or whatever afterwards. Round Table is out, straight out the gate. See, this is perfect. This is exactly why I threw down a Brain Eater to start out with. Because look at that Barrister Joya. Freaking 6 power 1 armor. I can't quite kill it, but I can come close, which is something at least. And then if my Hammergram comes up later, then I can finish it off with that. I could also fight into this Bulwark and actually kill it, you know what I mean? No. I'm gonna go... I messed that up. Dude, it's always turn 2 that I need to go manual mode, because I keep clicking on the wrong house. What's my deal? Once per game, man, there's always something like this that happens. Jeez, oh, Pete's, dude. I keep getting Logos and Sanctum mixed up. Okay, so we're gonna use Brain Eater to fight Barrister, and then play Talonage. And of course I draw into another one single Logos card. Alright, I need to take a look real quick and see how my stream actually looks and sounds. It sounds okay, I guess. Alright, so this guy played Portal, Antama, and Flameglow Enforcer. Okay. Great. Let me think here. What do I want to do with this? I sort of want to throw down the Flumph with the Growth Surge to boost it up a little bit, power-wise. That'll also boost up the Talonage Steelheart as well. Because I could throw down more... Well, hold on a minute. I feel like maybe I need to go Logos, though, so I can finish off that Barrister Joya. Because that is such a pain to deal with. It will be a pain to deal with later on. If I don't deal with it now. So I'm gonna kill the Barrister Joya. And then play Australis Seaborg. Please give me not a Logos card. There we go. That's way better. A Mookling and House Untamed. Thank you. Jeez. Ashtaka from AFK is certainly in top 3 French players. Great. We have a top 3 French player in the room. Or in the tournament, I mean. Just wonderful. So I'm not surprised my current opponent just got wrecked then. I feel sad for his next opponent. Ashtaka's next opponent, I mean. Alright, this guy's going Star Alliance. Force Field on Flameglow Enforcer. Colonist Chapman. Unity or Discord on Flameglow Enforcer, so he reaps, gets warded, and gains an extra Ember. Jeez. Okay, well, in that case... I think we need to spit out some big creatures to deal with this board. And the way to do that is to go untamed. Slits, the power level of Mookling is not that important right now. So I say we put Flumph off to the side so that he gets the most power from Growth Surge. Because now I have a 6 power skirmish creature that I can run some things into. And look at this hand. Look at this Sanctum hand. That's gorgeous. That Grand Melee is currently not doing a whole lot for me. It'll destroy the Colonist Chapman. Dang. I couldn't have drawn any better. He's going Unfathomable. Got the Portal, obviously. He might be able to get some cool efficiency going on here with the Tama of the Glow, depending on how things get played out. Seabringer Krakoa. Guilt Spine Netcaster. It's not my Grand Melee's still not doing that much. Voice of Rakazel. See, this is what happens. is they start building out a huge board and I cannot do anything about it. This is alright. So for the next Vault Warrior tournament, I need to find a deck that just has a million creatures. Like 25 creatures. Just so I can have a board. Just so I can have that experience of having creatures out that I can use. You know what I mean? Australis Seaborg is dead. That's fine, because if I play Grand Melee, Australis Seaborg is dead anyway. Reaps his Tom of the Glow, so that'll be what? Like, 1, 2... Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Didn't he just draw 6 cards? I don't know. Oh, each exhausted enemy creature. I thought it was each exhausted creature. Okay. So obviously we're going Sanctum. Oh, geez, that means... So Grand Melee will kill my Flumph, too. So maybe I hold off on the Grand Melee for now. Because as of right now, it just kills both my creatures, and then gets rid of only his Colonist Chapman. So I don't think we need to play the Grand Melee currently. What we can do, though, is... Let's throw the Shoulder Armor, actually, on the Flumph. That may have been a mistake. Because maybe I should have Maybe I should have put it on Urian the Circumspect, so there might be a little bit of potential for burst, but with his lineup, either my Urian probably would have died, or he would have been exhausted. So I think throwing that on the Flumph was my best bet for right now. So we'll play Urian the Circumspect over there, so that Shoulder Armor's effect remains. Harmonic Ritual is not going to do anything. Doesn't matter who I choose. We can play Shifting Battlefield on... Let's hit up the Australis Seaborg here. And then I say we hold on to the Bring Low and the Grand Melee. Oh, well, this is interesting. I got a Hammergram. That round table is really making life difficult. Also, the Voice of Rakazel is making life difficult too. I could use the Voice of Rakazel to my advantage, because if I take the Tide for myself, that'll give an extra armor and power to Urian the Circumspect. I mean, it'll give extra power and armor to all my guys, but he's going Star Alliance with the Archives. Wait, why? Wasn't Portal just in his Archives? Oh, together, okay. Together into Portal. Then he has another non-Star Alliance card he can use here, or play, I mean. Plays another Tama of the Glow. Plays an Operative Espeon. Diplomat Agong. So my Grand Melee still has, like, no power. My Grand Melee is just hurting myself at this point, honestly. Because none of my creatures match. House-wise, you know? Diplomatic Gung to make Flamegill Enforcer. Star Alliance. Reaped with him. To ward him again. I'm going to make this full screen. Now that looks nice. Collins Chapman fought Urian the Circumspect. See? He's just dead anyway. Okay. Let's see here. I really wish I had more Untamed in my hand so I could make use of that Flumph. But no. What I could do is go Logos, play Eureka to threaten check. Because I'll get 3 Ember from that. And then use my Australis Seaborg to do a little bit of damage on his side of the board. And hopefully, I don't end up just archiving away my other Logos cards. So let's go Logos. Let's do Eureka. That's not ideal, honestly. It's not the worst that could have happened. Actually, it pretty much is, but it's not that bad. Let's discard the Science. And then as for this, the Voice of Rakazel is giving me some problems. He's really only going to be, or my Australis Seaborg is really only going to be useful if I take the Tide. So let's do that. So let's take the Tide. So now his things are just normal. Oh, and then I also have the Operative Espeon usage. So let's use Flumph first. So obviously we're gonna use him to fight. I say, who should we fight? Voice of Rakuzel is a huge problem because he can take the tide again just by calling Unfathomable. There's also the Tama of the Glow, who's annoying. I say we fight the Voice of Rakuzel just so he can stop beefing up his things. You know, let's give Flumph more power, and then we can Reap with the Australis Seaborg and kill. I say Diplomat Agung, because not only can I kill him, but he's also a huge threat. So there's that. And now I'm at check. Isn't that crazy? Bro, I'm at check. For a key. I might actually get to Forge. That's unheard of. So the Grand Melee might be a little more useful now. I could kill the Colonist Chapman and the Operative Espeon. Having a lot of creatures isn't the only thing, it's how to use them. Agreed. That is very true. You gotta have them quality creatures. Alright, he's going Unfathomable. With the Archives, naturally. Oh! He fought my Flumph. Plays the Portal. Reaps with the Bulwark because of Operative Espeon. Plays another Portal. Plays a Cop. That's not good. It's over. Actually, it's not. It's over, man. But it's not, though. We'll see what happens. I mean, it looks pretty hopeless. Granted. Alright, now all my guys are exhausted as well. But, you know, if I could forge a single key, that would be a huge step in the right direction compared to last game. Now he's drawn some more cards. Ugh. Jeez. Grand Melee could be a little bit useful, though. Okay, I get to forge. I get to forge a key. That's amazing. So Grand Melee, yeah, is only going to kill the Operative Espeon and the Colonist Chapman. We got the Bring Low. Where are my Mooklings, by the way? I have, like, made no progress through my deck. I think my best bet is... Well, hold on a minute. Is one of my Mooklings in here already? Okay. So what I could do right now is just tax this key. You know what I mean? I could just tax it. Play down Witch of the Dawn. Get my Mookling back. Make his keys cost 8. Or would it be better to bring low and just capture everything onto this Australis Seaborg? But if I play Grand Melee, then I wouldn't be able to do that anyway. So I say we go Untamed and tax this key. What do I have in my archives, by the way? Nothing useful. I accidentally picked up my archives. Okay. So let's play Witch of the Dawn. Grab the Mookling. Oh my goodness. I forgot about the Cop. I can only play one creature. Oh, my entire turn is ruined. I just screwed everything up. Ah! Not only did I accidentally pick up my archives, but I also completely forgot that Cop existed. Guys, this is what I was talking about when I said you just have to put up with me sometimes. Okay, well, we can at least play all tied up. And there's nothing I can do. Okay. That is rough. That is really rough. I'm sitting here 5 minutes ahead of you guys, just dreading the moment that you guys are going to see what just happened. Okay. Now this Grand Melee just really hurts. Also, I keep getting like messages on Discord. Alright, this guy went unfathomable. With the archives. So he's gonna have like 2 portals. At this point I'm just gonna have to play the Bring Low. And probably the Grand Melee is just gonna have to be passed. I might just not be able to play that. Because it's just gonna get rid of the creatures that I have to capture Bring Low onto. But you know what? If he just destroys all my guys right now, I'm still not gonna have anything to play that onto. What do I have in my archives again? Oh, I don't have archives. I picked them up. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's over. Wait. Unless... Dang it. He fought my way to the dawn. Dang, I see now I don't have any creatures to use Bring Low on. Oh, hold on a minute. How many creatures are in this deck? Let me check. Well, at least I forged 1 key. We can go Sanctum, Hadris Wall, Grand Melee, which didn't do anything. I mean, it did some stuff. Discard that and discard that because of cow. Well, there we have it. I got destroyed once again. Good games to our opponent. Alrighty. So let's hook up this stuff here. Report scores. Alright, this time I forged a single key. So we can say that. Okay. So that was game 2. I really botched that one turn. I don't know if it would have mattered that much, but it still got botched. So anyway, let's head back to my deck here. How many creatures do I actually have? 17 creatures? Okay, that's not horrible, I guess. Most of them show up in Untamed. But it's still not very many. So this is now the second game where the opponent has a huge board and I don't have anything. And in the last Vault Warriors tournament, that was a huge theme that I noticed. That not only did my opponents have really bursty decks, but they also had decks that just built out a massive board, and I didn't have anything. I couldn't do anything about it. And now the exact same thing is happening. Dang. Alright. It's alright, though. We gotta get these losses out early. First 2 games, that's fine. Oh, man. Game 3, easy clap. We've got game 3 in the bag. Ten minutes left in the second round. But yeah, guys, give me thoughts on this deck, if you have any. Because I don't know, is it just not strong enough for like Vault Warrior levels of gameplay? Or am I just not playing it right? Are there things that you guys notice that I'm doing wrong? Such as picking up my archives without meaning to. Picking up a Hammergram and an Australis Seaborg on an Untamed turn doesn't seem very helpful. But besides that, what else can I do? Also, I do plan on making a highlight video to upload to my YouTube channel. Which that would be a lot of fun. I have lots of cool ideas for that video and how to make it really entertaining. So, be on the lookout for that. Definitely sometime next week is when that would be uploaded. Either Monday or Thursday. One of those 2 days, obviously. But yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. My computer is still above half battery, so I think we will definitely make it through round 3 before we have to split the stream up into 2 parts. Also, here's another funny thing, is that day 3 happens on the 21st, which is next Saturday. But the thing is that I actually have another tournament, an IRL Keyforge tournament, happening that day. So I don't technically actually want to make it to day 3 of this tournament. Now, that's not to say I'm not going to try my hardest. All right. What did I just say? Did I just say I'm not going to try my hardest? That's not to say I'm not going to try my hardest. Something like that. My point is, I'm still going to play as hard as I can in this tournament. I'm going to do everything I can to win these games. But technically, I don't actually want to make it to day 3 because it conflicts with the IRL Keyforge tournament I'm going to be going to. I don't think I'm going to be making it to day 3 anyway, based on how these games have been going. But let me tell you, day 1, so far, like, it's not been going well. But for day 2, when we get to play Mass Mutation and Worlds Collide, that is going to go so much better. I'm so much more comfortable with Mass Mutation and Worlds Collide, and the decks that I have for those 2 sets for tomorrow are far stronger than this deck I'm playing with right now for day 1 Dark Tidings. So be sure to tune in for day 2, and you'll get to see me actually play well, hopefully. You know what I mean? Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I'm still going to be playing as hard as I possibly can. I'll still be trying to play to win. But technically, I don't actually want to make the day 3. I don't think I'll be getting 6 wins anyway. But you never know. We'll see what happens. Maybe all my future opponents are terrible at this game and have really awful decks. I doubt it, but that's always a possibility. Five minutes remaining in round 2. So yeah, what do you guys think of the stream so far? Gameplay aside, because clearly I'm just sucking at the gameplay. What do you think of the stream? For my first ever stream, I mean, I think it's going okay. You know what I mean? Obviously, like, if you guys have any notes on how to, like, improve stream quality, that'd be great. I would love for these to be as high quality as possible, especially going forward. So if you guys have any thoughts on how to make these streams better, then I welcome any insight. Obviously, gameplay-wise, I just need to be a better player. Or get a better deck or something, I don't know. And also replace the battery in my computer so that I can actually just stream without having to break things up. Alright, so since there's so... Oh yeah, round 3 is live. Okay, so after round 3, we might be able to take a look at that other thing I was talking about. But yeah, if round 3 is live, dang, let's get into it. Having big weakness and no C is not good for a big tournament. I can imagine your deck is one of the lowest stats-wise too. Yeah, probably. Probably. Also, I'm not super good with abbreviations, so you guys will have to explain to me what C is. Is that like creature control? I would assume. Alright. Let's go with round 3. I'm up against Ewok Jr. Let's see, he lost. Why did I select that deck and not the one that can forge 3 keys in 1 turn? Yo. That is a good question. Maybe I should have done that. You know, actually, that's a good thought. Because then I could have just cheated on my keys instead of relying on my board. But yeah, forge 1, or the deck that can forge 3 keys in 1 turn. Imagine that setup actually came up in a game, and I just OTK'd in this tournament. That would have been hilarious. Anyway, let's see if this thing shows up here. There we go. No, one of the reasons I selected this deck is because I'm like pretty comfortable with it. Like I've played with this deck a pretty decent amount of times. Clearly my practice hasn't paid off that much. Alright, here we are. We're going into round 3. The 1 out of a billion setup? Yeah, exactly. Imagine I got that 1 out of a billion setup in tournament. That would have been amazing. That would have been stream highlight right there. That would have been Keyforge tournament highlight. Alright, what does this guy have? Aha! Here's the burst I've been looking for this whole time. Chelonia and triple Deepwater Gruin. I was wondering when I would encounter one of these decks. Washed Away, Thin the Herd, Waste Not, of course, Wave the Pixie, Witch of the Dawn. In Shadows we have Double Borrow. That's not good, man. I don't want him to take my Hadrith Wall. The Shadow Council, Whisper... A Maverick? What? Yes! The Maverick Logos Kangaphant. That's kind of a weird Maverick to have, but it's still a Maverick. Triple Bilge Warden, Submersive Principle, Phase Shift, Information Exchange, Booby Trap. Huh. There's not like a ton of creatures. At least Shadows doesn't have a ton of creatures. Okay. And as for this hand, also these sciences don't do jack squat for me apparently. That's just terrible. We could keep that hand. Why not? Throw down some Logos creatures. The signs won't do anything, but I could at least get a what, a 7 power or 6 power Talmud Steelheart and then Australis Seaborg out there to hopefully deal with Chelonias if they happen to come up. Or the Shadow Council. Okay. Logos, Science, Australis Seaborg, Talmage Steelheart. Interesting. Interesting draw. With a Eureka and another Australis. So I could go back into Logos after this, get some burst going. And maybe try to take out that Shadow Council, you know? Hopefully, also, I'm not disappointing you guys with my awful gameplay. Like, hopefully that's not too much of a disappointment. I would like to be able to play better than this. I mean, I can play better than this. I'm doing the best I can with what I have. Is what I'm trying to say. So hopefully you guys aren't too let down by this lack of incredibleness. Okay, let's... Oh, of course he played a shoulder id. Oh, he played Mecha Booey too, which is super annoying. I say we just go logos. Eureka. What got archived? Flumph and Australis. Interesting. Okay, so we can reap, hit the Shadow Council. See, my biggest fear is that he is going to like go Shadows again, play down another Shadows creature. Let's risk it. Let's risk it for the biscuit. He doesn't have that many Shadows creatures anyway, so he might not go Shadows again and set up the Shadow Council. Also, I drew into a whole bunch more logos. But yeah, so like obviously I'm doing the best I can with what I have, but despite that, it does not feel like the gameplay so far has been that up to par. So I do apologize for that. Hopefully in future streams, or for the remainder of this stream, things can pick up a little bit. But hopefully it's not too much of a disappointment. Especially for the third stream, or the first stream, you know what I mean? So, bear with me please. I'm an average Keyforge player. I can play the game. Because there are some really good games, you know. I love it when games are really close and tight, and turns are complex, and things get intense. Those are the best games in my opinion. Alright, we've got the Deep-Water Gruin. Here comes the burst. Hey! Look at that. He didn't steal my stuff. Alright, we are definitely going logos again. Because I need to kill the heck out of that Shadow Council, which will also raise the tide for me. Let's do that. The Submersive Principle, I probably will not play. Let's do pick up the archives, so I can play another Australis Seaborg. First, so here's the question. Do I fight the Deep-Water Gruin to kill him? Because if I do that, then he'll have a Witch of the Dawn target later on. You know? He does have another 2 Deep-Water Gruins already anyway. Alright, well we can just play that for the heck of it. Reap there to hit Shadow Council. I'm just gonna reap. I just need to burst to win. Because if you know what? I just need to burst to win. If I have any opportunity to gain Ember, I need to gain Ember. Because this deck suffers otherwise. Also, when I say I'm an average Keyforge player, obviously that means give me some insight. Tell me how to be a better Keyforge player. You guys are probably way better at this game than I am. In fact, it's pretty much guaranteed that you guys are. So, please give me any insight you might have. Tell me how to become better at this game. Okay, so let's see what happened. He played Submersive Principle, so I'm back down to 4. He played Runes of Arcanus. So that's a little bit scary. And Talmud Steelheart. So, we could. She's like, once again, I'm almost tempted to just go Logos again. Just to reap the heck out of my creatures, you know? But I feel like we need to cycle at the same time. And Untamed could give me some pretty good stuff at the same time as cycling. So I say we go Untamed here. Let's play all tied up. Get the tide in our favor. Play down the Flumph. Play down the Muckling. Play the Genetic Drift to give the Muckling a little extra power, and the Talmud Steelheart some extra power. Non-threatening check again. Threatening check again. Let's see what he does. And we've got the Muckling on point right now. The Muckling is a threat to him. Because his keys cost 10. So he's gonna have to deal with that somehow. And we've also got some more logo stuff. So we could go into logos again. The science, as usual, isn't doing anything for us. Alright, he's going shadows. So we probably will lose check here. Booby trap. So goodbye Flumph. Mug. To kill the Mookling. Very good. Walk the plank. So yep, I lost my check. So much for that. Wait a minute, what? Okay, never mind. I guess I'm forging. So I could stop him right now, but I think I need to get Ember myself. So let's go logos. Let us destroy the Myliobi by reaping it up here. Yeah. We could do that, I suppose. Wait a minute. Actually, never mind. It's fine, it's fine. I just need to reap right now. I just need to reap right now. Play the Brain Eater. Discard Science. Call it a day. Let him forge. It's fine. I've got stuff that can stop it right now if I need to. Also, wait a minute. Oh, please do not destroy my creatures right now. Look at the Harmonic Ritual play that I've got set up. That'd be a beautiful Ember Burst from House Sanctum, in addition to getting to play 4 Sanctum cards. Does he have any destruction in logos? Like a Final Analysis or anything? No. No, he does not. Well, that's perfect. So I think our Harmonic Ritual play is safe then. As long as he doesn't... I mean, even if he fights somebody with the Talonwitch Steelheart, like, that's still a decent amount. This is our closest game yet, guys. Okay, that's fine. Australis Seaborg is dead. That's okay. Alright. We're going Sanctum. First things first. Let's play Harmonic Ritual. So choose a friendly creature. If its left neighbor shares a house with it, gain 1 and repeat this effect on that creature. It's left neighbor, so that means I need to play this on Brain Eater. So let's play this on Brain Eater for 2. Perfect. Okay. Who should I use this Hammergram on? Probably... I could hit the Talonwitch Steelheart to kill it. Or I could kill the Bilgewarden. I don't think the Bilgewarden is as much of a threat, because Talonwitch Steelheart can kill my stuff. So let's use the Hammergram on the Talonwitch Steelheart. Get rid of it. Play Urian the Circumspect over to the left, and then shifting Battlefield onto my own Talonwitch Steelheart. And that'll put us at check for my second key. And, freaking Mechabooey, dude. I hate Mechabooey. Alright, so now we have some really beautiful stuff. Now I'm drawing really well. So with Untamed, we have 2 Mooklings that we can grab. See, because he just bursted up to check right there. We have a Mookling that we can grab with Witch of the Dawn. We have a Mookling in hand. Primal Relic, I'm pretty well set up for that. And the Growth Surge to burst up power even more. So then he bursts up to more Ember, because he has to because of my Mooklings, and then I doorstep to Heaven him. And he played his Ember control in Logos already. So obviously we go blue key. Dude, this guy is saving up for his Untamed turn. He hasn't called Untamed for quite some time, and he keeps taking these really, like, sort of suboptimal other turns. I mean, they're not that suboptimal, but they're not, like, big or anything. Okay, so the question is, is how much do we want to make his Keats cost right now? You know what I mean? Probably not like a ton. Let's see. Primal Relic. Oh, that's cool. $20 power. So he's at 11 power right now, and I am at 3, 6. So that's 9. 9 plus 7 is 16, and then I'll have a whole bunch more power. Okay, so we can threaten him with this Primal Relic right now. So let's go Untamed. We're not going to play the Witch of the Dawn. We're just going to play Muckling over here to the left. And then we will play the Growth Surge across here. Play Primal Relic. Let's give him an extra power, him an extra power, and him an extra power. So now I have a ton of power. He's going to have to deal with my board in one way or another if he doesn't want me to get that Primal Relic Ember. You know what I mean? So let's go with that. And then even if he does burst a whole bunch, we still have the Doorstep to Heaven. Also, my computer's still at over half battery. So depending on how things go here, we could probably actually just do this whole stream without having to split it up, which would be super ideal. This is round 3, right? I really hope this guy isn't drawing well. You know, I hope that he's not drawing into his Untamed. Okay. Well, here's the Untamed that I was just talking about. Chelonia is here. Miliobi and Youngest Bear. He's probably going to fight my Muckling with Deepwater Gruin, maybe? You played Way of the Pixie on Youngest Bear. Probably a Reaper So. It's coming down right now. Does he even have Reaper So? Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't have Reaper So. He does have a Waste Knot, though. He says, I can't stop Primal Relic. Had 9 of the 16 cards left were untamed. Oh, awesome. That's what I like to see. Boom! There it is! Our first victory! GG, well played to our opponent. Dang. We've done it. We finally won a game. Primal Relic for the win, dude. Let's go, man. That's our first victory of the night. Of the day, I mean. Let's get it. That makes me feel good. I got to win at least one game at least. That just one victory makes me happy. Alright, so that was me versus Ewok Jr. Let's report the scores. He forged 1 key, correct? Pretty sure he forged 1 key, and I forged 3. Yeah. Awesome. Let's go, man. So now there's going to be a 30-minute break between rounds 4 and 5. And my computer battery is like looking pretty decent so far. So yeah, there we have it. So Vault Warrior Contender, you are on a 30-minute break after this round, or your match ends. The next round will start at 10:35 PST, which would be like 1:30 my time. All right. Well, now that we have this 30-minute break, we can look at that thing I was talking about. Okay, so let me show you guys this absolutely hilarious product that I found. Just one second. Let me find it real quick. It's the funniest Keyforge related item that I've ever seen. It's just a deck box. So it's not technically like a Keyforge product. I mean, it is, but you'll just have to see. Okay, let me see if I can find it. This is... Yeah, okay. It's the GameGenic Keyforge deck book. Okay, so it's pretty... It's like a... There we go. Alright. So it's just your usual GameGenic Keyforge deck book. I have one of these for one of my favorite decks. But look at this. So let's start out simple. So here's the deck name. Keymaster Sinagamag Ola. I don't even know what language that is. Shadows, Brobnar, Sanctum, obviously. Looks really nice. Looks like a great deck box. A great spot to put your deck. Alright. But then we get into... The Spirit of Keyforge keeps the laptop alive. Yes! Yes, it does. Spirit of Keyforge. So now look. This right here. Look at... I don't know how well you guys are going to be able to see this, but look at the cards that are in this deck. In-house Brobnar. Oh, so apparently this is an Age of Ascension deck. We have in-house Brobnar, Anger. That makes sense. We have Arise, Effervescent Principle, Ammonia Clouds, Blinding Light, Bait and Switch, Hexbion the Adventurer, who is apparently a Legacy Maverick. And you'll notice over in Shadows, there's another Hexbion the Adventurer, but he's just a Legacy. Apparently he belongs in House Shadows. So we have Hexbion the Adventurer, Legacy Maverick, who's a rare also. Another Blinding Light, which is for some reason not listed next to the other Blinding Light. A Blood of Titans, Flame Wreathed, and Double Radiation Therapy. So Brobnar is just filled with all sorts of cards. Just from every house. And most of these are, what, Call of the Archons cards? So, we just have a bunch of Coda cards showing up in Age of Ascension, apparently. Let's move on to Sanctum here, with Labwork, 2 of them. 2 Labworks in Sanctum. A Phase Shift, a Sloppy Labwork, an Anomaly Exploiter. In fact, pretty much the entire Sanctum house is Logos cards. Strange Gizmo, Bat Drone, things like that. Double Dr. Escotera, Experimental Therapy. And now we can move on to Shadows. With the Bad Penny, 2 Ancient Bears, which are apparently special rarity. They're not common, they're special rarity. Gauntlet of Command, Dominator Bauble, Library of Babel, Combat Pheromones. So we have a Library of Babel showing up in Shadows and one in House Sanctum. Neither of them are Mavericks, however. Skeleton Key, Ritual of Balance, and then 2 Combat Pheromones. So, my question is, where the heck did they get this picture from? Or did they just make it themselves and clearly they have no idea what the game of Keyforge actually is? I have no idea. I would love to have this deck in real life though. But yeah, whenever I see this, I just am in awe at what the people were thinking when they made this. You know what I mean? It's like, maybe this was like pre-Keyforge, like its release, but this is a Keyforge deck box, so I don't know how that would work. So it's just really funny. I feel like they just grabbed some cards and threw them onto the deck list. But that's not all. There's still one more thing that's really funny. We have this guy right up here. There's a card that's shown in the box. We have the creature, the 6-power Brobnar creature, Blood of Titans. And he says, play, deal 2 damage to each other undamaged creature. He's a giant and a knight. So clearly, Heeb the Huge is now just Blood of Titans. And then he has some crazy Latin flavor text on the bottom there. So obviously all this stuff is just like filler text or whatever, or something. Like they didn't actually bother to get an actual Keyforge deck and like put it into the thing, into the sleeve. But I just think that's really funny. My favorite part is the rare creature Hexbeyond the Adventurer, who's a Legacy Maverick in Brobnar, and is a Legacy in Shadows. Apparently he used to be a Call of the Archons creature, and he belongs in House Shadows. So there we go. Maybe Hexbeyond the Adventurer will show up in Winds of Exchange. But I just thought that was really funny. I thought it would be hilarious to share with you guys. Thanks for the GGs and everything, guys. Woohoo. Everything. I'm very happy to have gotten a win at long last. So if we made it through 3 rounds and intro opening stuff with half the battery, we should probably be able to make it through a 30-minute break and 2 more rounds with the other half of the battery. At least that's what I hope. So hopefully, we're going to try this. We're going to try to not break it up. We're going to see what happens if we just go all the way through. So we'll try that. Alright, so next up is round 4. Hopefully we can get some similar draws and similar gameplay to what we just have. You want this deck? Yes, I do too. I also want this deck. It looks like the most fun deck ever. Yeah, hopefully all you guys will tune into day 2. I think day 2 is going to be a lot more exciting than day 1. We're going to have some far stronger decks that I'll be playing with, at least. I've got some fun stuff in store for day 2. And it'll also be cool because we get to choose the deck that the opponent plays between Worlds Collide and Mass Mutation. So there'll be a little extra strategy involved. And overall, I think it'll be a lot of fun. That's tomorrow, same time. But we still got 2 more rounds for today. So, that's that. Alright, but while we do have this, like 30-minute break or whatever? Like, I still have, like, 30 minutes left of my break, so I'm thinking, I haven't eaten anything yet today, so I might go and grab a little bit of lunch. Obviously, the stream will keep going. The round 4 is going to start in 20 to 30 minutes. So I think I might just head back to the wait screen, might go grab some lunch, and I will be back for round 4. So that sounds good to all you guys. What a great place to have this break, coming off of a victory. But yeah, so I'll be back in just a little while for round 4. I'm going to grab some lunch. Alright guys, we're back. We've got a few minutes left before the next round starts, round 4. So far we've clocked in at 1 win, 2 losses. Glad someone's streaming Vault Keepers. I didn't want to play this time around because last time was so stressful. Being so focused and thinking about every card that they could have is pain. Yes, it is stressful. I myself am a pretty casual player. I don't play a whole lot of competitive Keyforge, so this is also a very new experience for myself, and it can be kind of stressful sometimes, trying to keep track of so much stuff, and like just having to be so focused on everything that could pop up, every possible scenario, situation that could happen. It is tough, that's for sure. But it's also fun. I've been having a great time today. It's been awesome having you guys along. There's just a couple rounds left. My computer is pretty close to half battery. It's like at 45% right now with 2 rounds left. So I mean, I'm pretty confident that if these next 2 rounds go as quickly as the past 3 did, then we should be able to just keep this all as one stream. So that would be awesome if we could do that. Yeah, we just got like 5 minutes left until the next round. I'm feeling good. I had some chocolate chip banana bread for lunch. It was absolutely incredible. It was amazing. Absolutely delicious. Also, thank you for the good lucks in chat. I'm feeling lucky. I think we'll have some good matches coming up here. Let's see who our next opponent is going to be. In round 4, we are going to be up against the one and only Trawir. Let's see, what's this guy's track record look like here? Trawir with a win in round 3, a loss in round 2, and then a loss in round 1. So he is also one out of 3 wins here, or 1 win out of 3 rounds. So we are identical in that regard. Let's see who else we've got up in here. Aurora, we've got Aurora. See how they're doing. We've got a victory. Naturally, of course. And then a bye for round 2. Or something. Or they just weren't in round 2. And then a loss in round 1. Interesting. Very cool. Round 4 matchups are up. The round will start in 3 minutes. Alright. We're back online here. Pretty much perfect timing. Alright, let's take a look here. Refresh the page. Alright, here we go. Here's the track record, 1 and 2, yep. So what's Aurora at then? 1 and 1? Or something like that. Alright, round 4. Might as well just head right over there right now. Alright guys, we're in round 4. Let's get it. Safeguarding Legexus. There's thunder outside. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but some sort of thunderstorm happening. Ooh. This is a really good starting hand right here. We've got the Science, the Master of the Theory, Isotropic Core. So if I'm going second, that would be a really good first hand, I think. Especially then we can start building out some creatures with some Sanctum. So I'll keep that hand for sure. Definitely keep that. What does this guy have? Interesting looking deck. We do have an Orpheal and an Orphean. Double Cleansing Wave. We do have some Burst and Untamed with the Chelonia, double Deepwater Gruin, the Mollymawk to take care of some artifacts probably. Let's see, Witch of the Dawn for some recursion, a Fangtooth Cavern, that might be super annoying, and then the Eddy, double Australis, another Ruins of Arcanus. This is like the second deck now that I've seen with a Ruins of Arcanus. That's really weird. But yeah, I definitely think we keep this hand. So let's go into Logos, let's play Science. And then this Master of the Theory, I'll actually get to use Master of the Theory. What the heck? That's amazing. If there are no friendly creatures in play, you may archive a card for each enemy creature. So I would want to archive probably maybe Urian the Circumspect. Let's just go with that for now, I suppose. Might as well. And then the Isotropic Core. Call it a day. Alright, they're going Untamed. Got the Eldest Bear Reapin, Myliobi. There's some burst with the Deepwater Gruin. Alright. I say, let's think here. Maybe we go... Let's go Untamed. We're definitely going to discard the Primal Relic this time. But we could at least throw down the Flumph and Genetic Drift the Flumph. Okay, cool. We've got some good Sanctum stuff here. Looks like me and my opponent may have started a little bit earlier than we meant to, but that's okay. It looks like we might have just enough battery to make it all the way through the stream, which is awesome news. That's awesome news. Alright, we've got Growth Surge. He's bumping up the power of those darn Untamed creatures. Took out my Flumph. Dang. He's got the Chelonia. Ah, jeez. This is not good. This is not good. This guy is just going to be able to call Untamed over and over, because I have no way to get rid of any of it. The Grand Melee is not helpful at all. I don't like Grand Melee very much, if I'm being honest. It just doesn't work. Just doesn't work. Come on now. TCO is moving a little bit slow. Alright, so we will pick up the archives because we need some creatures out there. Wow, this is moving really slow. I'm going to try refreshing the page here. Hopefully it didn't just completely kick me out of the game. You know, if I do have a storm coming through, then that might make things a little tough here. I sure hope not, though. What's going on here? What's going on right now? What just happened to our game? Oh, there we go. Watch? Why? Why do I only have the option to watch the game? Dude, what's going on right now? What? Why did I just get kicked out of the game, man? Doesn't even let me in. What the heck? Well, this isn't good. Oh, there we go. Now I'm loaded in. Okay. So yeah, we're going House Sanctum. Let's discard the Grand Melee since it's not helpful, unfortunately. Play that right there. Throw down Sir Bever. Throw down You're on the Circumspect. And Shifting Battlefield. Let's just go into the Sir Bever, whatever. And call it right there. Man, this guy's forging already? That's not good. We are drawing into the Mooklings and stuff now, though, which is good. Also, the tide hasn't been taken by either of us. We're like 4 turns in and the tide hasn't been used yet. Oh wow, he went something other than Logos. Or other than Untamed, I mean. He went Logos. You know, honestly, he could have just probably only called Untamed the entire rest of the game and won. Which is a sad fact, but I think it's true. And that Chelonia, man. That Chelonia is just chilling. I need to take out the Chelonia. It's really sad, but I think I need to waste a turn getting rid of the Chelonia. Because I don't really have any other way to do it. I wish I had drawn into my Hammergram. But I did not. So I guess we have to go Sanctum. That sucks. Dang. Well, that's all I can do for now, I guess. I'll just have to rely on the Mooklings and everything. I'll probably call Untamed next. Which is sad, because none of these turns that I have coming up generate any Ember. Like, it's literally just going to be me on the defense for the entire thing. Oh, and he has a Mechaboo down? Sheesh. That makes life even more difficult. And Sanctum into the Shifting Battlefield. Got the Hadrous, his own Hadrous Wall. And the Badge Magus, oh gee. Oh my gosh, what a disgusting spot to put the Badge Magus. Between the Eldest Bear and Miliobi? Sheesh. Light Everlasting. What does that do again? Play a Sanctum creature from your discard pile. Wow. Okay. Let's go Untamed. Throw down the Mookling. Throw down the other Mookling. Throw down the Flumph over to the side. Interesting. So we have the Sanctum. We could use the Hammergram to get rid of the Eddie or the Eldest Bear, probably. Feel the Researcher is also an option, but I don't think she's as much of a threat right now as the others. And then as for Logos, you can tax his keys a little bit with the Eddie, depending on what happens right here, we might be able to archive away one of my Sanctum cards with Eddie. But I feel like Sanctum is probably going to be the route we need to take, because he's probably going to take out my Mooklings one way or another. And there's the Mechabooey. I need to remember the Mechabooey, dude. Mechabooey is key to remember. He's thinking though. We might have him in an interesting spot. Also, so something from last game is that just reaping out and bursting as much as possible is key. I cannot spend all my resources trying to take care of whatever the opponent is doing. I need to do some stuff myself, you know what I mean? Obviously it doesn't always work. Like sometimes I have to take care of what's on the opponent's side of the board. But as much as possible, if what's over there is not super critical or extremely detrimental to my game plan, then I can use my creatures to reap, and I think that's important. His keys cost 10 on the dot. Oh, there's a static charge on my Sir Bever. Just killed my Mookling. Well, in that case, I think we need to go Sanctum. Doorstep to Heaven the heck out of this guy. You know what I mean? So let's go Sanctum. So I have this Hammergram. I think we use the Sir Bever. Well, first we're going to Reap with Urian. And then we're going to use the Sir Bever probably to fight the Eddie. Might be nice. And then I can use that Hammergram to take out the Eldest Bear. So let's do that. Doorstep to Heaven. And then Harmonic Ritual with Sir Bever. Okay. So that's pretty good. We got some decent... and the Mechabooey screwed me, of course. That's okay though. We've got some logos that we can go with here. But at least we took all of his Ember. He lost all of that for that one key. So that's okay. He's going to Sanctum again. And I am at check. What sort of stuff does he have in Sanctum to take me off check? He has those, oh geez, he has Cleansing Waves, dude. He's gonna Cleansing Wave the heck out of me. But I don't see anything that takes me off check. There's the Shifting Battlefield, but I'm pretty sure he played that already. Sir Bever is getting fought. Oh. The Barrister Joya is here. That's a big old Barrister Joya too. Oh, Taxing Journey. They had a Taxing Journey? I was just looking in here. I didn't see Taxing Journey. Oh, it's enhanced. Dang, man. That sucks. I might not get to forge today. Or not in this game, at least. Oh, I got to forge. What? What? Why was he... How did he not take me off check? Oh, I guess he could only capture a max of 2? But even then, still seems like he would have... Alright, whatever. I'm not going to argue. I got to forge a key. I'm down with that. So let's see here. I could go... I can't reap or anything, so that makes Urian the Circumspect like not helpful. I say perhaps we go Logos. Science doesn't matter, as per usual. Play down the Eddie to archive. Let's go with a Mollymawk. And then we play Australis Seaborg over there and Tenwich Steelheart over there. Call it a day. Alright, we drew into the Submersive Principle, which is nice. And then we also have the Mookling with the capture icon on it. So that means his keys would cost +4, which would mean they cost 10, and then we also get the capture one on top of that, and we can destroy one of his artifacts. Preferably the Mecha Buoy because I keep forgetting about it. I forgot about it again. So we can definitely stop him this turn, and then maybe even after that with the Submersive Principle. Okay, so he's at 9, so we can definitely stop him. Let's go. Or maybe we should go Logos. That's another good option, I think. Actually, yeah. See, here's the thing, though. Is if I was to go Logos, I'd want to play my Eureka. But there's a chance that I might archive away the Submersive Principle. And that would make it so I can't stop him. So I might just have to bite the bullet and not play the Eureka, which is really sad. Oh well. Let's just go Logos. I don't want my archives. Let's take the Tide. Hold on a minute. Can I take the Tide another way? I could. I could use Talmadge to fight into Barrister Joya. And then I can Reap with Australis Seaborg to kill Fila. And that'll raise the Tide for me. Okay. Then I'll play Submersive Principle. Reap with the Eddy. I'll just have to discard the Eureka, which is sad. And then throw down a couple Australis Seaborgs. Which does kill my Talmadge. But that's okay, she did her job. She did her duty. Alright, they're going Sanctum. Dang. There's the Cleansing Waves. Or one of them, at least. Alright, they're at 12. Can we stop 12? I'm not sure. Maybe. Actually. Yeah, we definitely can. We can go to Untamed now. Pick up the archives. Let's throw down the Mollymawk to the left. Destroy their Mecha Buoy. And then play Witch of the Dawn. To put Mookling back into my hand. And then we'll play a Mookling on each side. Actually, that would kill my Eddy though. So maybe I don't do that. So maybe I don't. Well, let's think about this. Well, I don't have any cards in my archives though. So it doesn't matter if Eddy dies. So that's fine. Play this creature off to the right. And then that'll also protect my Mookling with Taunt. So that actually works out doubly well. And then play my last Mookling on that flank. And let's capture one onto the Mollymawk. Sounds good to me. Once again, I'm really just pushing the defensive right now. Like, I'm not making any progress myself. I did draw into the Bring Low, however. That is important. So in that case, I still have one last out. And it'll put me into Sanctum, where I can get at least a little bit of work done. With the Urian the Circumspect and the Sir Bever. However, I think at the start of my next turn here, Urian's going to die. Because of the static charge on Sir Bever. They're going Untamed with the Archives. Throwing down the Fangtooth Cavern. Okay, so my Sir Bever is dead. Which means maybe Urian will stay alive. Mollymawk to destroy the Mookling. Or the Hadrith's Wall. Mushroom Man, Deepwater Gruin. Okay. That's fine. Oh, he just enraged my Urian. That means Fangtooth Cavern is probably going to kill one of my Mooklings. Oh, Thin the Herd. Okay, I guess my Mooklings are just heading back into my deck then. Never mind. Wow, he's at 17 Ember? What the heck? Well then, that is a thing that happened. I have Bring Low. That's all I've got here. So we can do that. Play Badge Magus. We have... Let's just put the Shoulder Armor on Australis Seaborg there. Play Bring Low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my gosh. That is a lot of Embrown Night creatures. Holy cow. Okay, and I just drew into 2 more Mooklings with a Growth Surge. I mean, I think it's pretty much guaranteed that he's gonna destroy all these creatures with Ember on them in one way or another. He's gonna be back up to like 20, and I don't think even my Mooklings are gonna be enough to stop that. He went untamed. He probably has more burst stuff here. That Mushroom Man is enough to take out any of my creatures except the shoulder armored Australis Seaborg. Okay, Deepwater Gruin fought Badge Magus. Mushroom Man probably fights the Australis Seaborg. My Leobi is probably going to fight the Australis Seaborg. Or, yeah. Yeah, definitely. And then Mollymawk is probably going to Reap. Because my Australis Seaborg is too big for the Mollymawk to kill. Oh, and Witch of the Dawn, great. To put Deepwater Gruin back in their hand. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my Mooklings are definitely not going to be enough to stop this. I got to forge my second key though. Let's go. Alright, well, this is all I've got here, is Untamed. I don't think it'll be enough, but we can try. His keys are at 8. His keys are now at 10, and I can capture one, so now he's at 15-10. Actually, oh my gosh! So close. Right there, man. Making him forge at 15 for that last key. Oh, so close, man. I could have almost stopped him. That was a much better game than I thought it was going to be. That was a remarkably impressive game for how much I was trying just to defend myself. Oh well, that was not a bad game. So we just got one round left after this one. Alrighty. So we can report those scores real quick here. I forged 2 keys, and he forged 3. That was not a bad game, honestly. Not a bad game. Alright, we got 1 round left. It says there are 6 rounds, but there are only 5, since we don't have enough people for 6. Alright. So now I'm, what, like 1 win, 3 losses? 1 and 3 or whatever. So let's see here. 1 and 2. I guess that's not updated yet. So I'm 1 and 3. There's some people out here who are like doing worse than me. So at least I have 1 win. At least I have 1 win. Just that 1 win was nice to get. Happy for that, at least. Yeah, thank you all so much for coming into this stream. Over 100. This thing has been viewed almost 150 times already. And that is really impressive. That's awesome to see for my very first stream. I mean, it's just awesome to have some people in here watching with me. I mean, or watching me play. Like, that's super cool. But yeah, and day 2. Let me tell you, day 2 is going to be even more exciting than this. So be sure to be here for day 2. I'm telling you, you do not want to miss out. I'm being for real. I'm being for real right now. You don't want to miss out on day 2. There's going to be so much cool, fun stuff on day 2. I mean, this day one is pretty fun, but not as fun as tomorrow. I don't know if mid is the word to use for how this day has been going. I would say around mid, but I would give today like a 6 or 7 out of 10. Tomorrow is going to be 9 or 10 out of 10. Guaranteed. And I've got 36% battery, and I think that'll be enough for one final round. I'm just going to check and see how this all sounds again real quick. Just to make sure that things are still up and running real nice. Also, recently, my library, which is actually the place that I work, picked up a copy of the Keyforge art book. So that's super cool to see the Keyforge art book just hanging around in our catalog. What a perfect addition. If anything was to get added to our catalog, or to our collection of books, that is the book to add, in my opinion. Well, my mic sounds like crap, but oh well. We only got one round left. I can probably troubleshoot that a little bit later. Just sounds like it's like really peaking or something. Like it's taking way more volume than it should or something. I have no idea. It just does not sound good at all. At all, I see. Alright, so we just got one final round left here. 10 minutes remaining in round 4. So we've got at most 10 minutes before our final round starts. And hopefully we can get that second dub. Audio is hard, you know? Audio is tough to get right. Especially when you have a super loud fan from your laptop blowing right next to your mic. You gotta put all sorts of filters on there, and that can sort of screw with the sound a little bit. But yeah, we've been streaming for 3 hours and 15 minutes. So this has been a pretty good-sized tournament so far. I'm super excited for the IRL tournament happening next Saturday. That's going to be so much fun. I haven't played IRL Keyforge with other people, like besides my family, in such a long time. So that's going to be very enjoyable. Man, so what do you guys think of the artwork that was recently posted to ArtStation that looks as though it might be Winds of Exchange spoilers? What do you guys think about that? Because I recently posted that video on Thursday, I think it was. Thursday I posted that video that sort of covered it and analyzed it. It looks really exciting, especially that Dark Lamp creature. He looks so weird. He doesn't look like he matches anything that we've seen so far. He doesn't look like he matches anything that we've seen, besides like the Grim Reaper. So if those two creatures do appear in the same house, it seems like maybe they'd be in a set that's not Winds of Exchange, but like a set after that. So like a set 7 or 8 house. Because on the box art of the new Winds of Exchange box, it's like there's that giant purple creature, and I think on the edge there's also a creature that's all purple and stuff, and he does not match the Grim Reaper or Dark Lamp at all. So I would have thought that the big purple creature on the cover of Winds of Exchange would have been like one of the compacts of Equidon, like the new house. So I don't know, maybe there's all sorts of shapes and sizes and appearances that are like in the compacts of Equidon, but I have no idea. Maybe Dark Lamp is just something else completely. But the other ones, like Sybil Waymare and Yixi the Iron Captain, definitely look like Winds of Exchange creatures. I wonder if Yixi the Iron Captain will be like a new Mars leader or something. I doubt it. I doubt that they'd spoil the art for like the new Mars leader. And you would think it'd be like one of the elders too, so I'm not sure. But yeah, this 5-minute delay is really weird. I can't wait for a future stream when there is no delay, and it'll just be like your chats will be coming in at real time, so we can actually hold a legitimate conversation, and they don't have to wait 5 minutes before I can answer you and your chats, you know? That'll be super nice. We got 5 minutes remaining in round 4. We are almost on to round 5. We will have the perfect amount of battery to make it through round 5 and then end the stream. So that'll be perfect. Looks like Tartuna has the DT goods. Who's Tartuna? Has he been winning everything? Yeah, he won round 1 and round 2 and round 3 and round 4. Oh my gosh, this guy is 4-0. This guy is 4-0 so far. Is he gonna make a clean sweep through all of day 1? That would be crazy. I wonder what sort of deck he's using. Don't we have a way to look, actually? Let me check real quick here. Official... Let's see, oh, here we go. Official announcements. Vault Keeper's 2 deck submissions. Let's see if we can find his Dark Tidings deck. Tartuna. This one right here. So this would be his Dark Tidings deck, it looks like. This guy, alright, so this guy has gone 4-0 with this 77 SAS deck. It's an Evil Twin deck of all things. What? Evil Twin? With double Evil Chelonia, double Evil Witch of the Dawn, and Evil Youngest Bear. Interesting. He has a Punctuated Equilibrium, which is huge. Let me just check what's going on here real quick. Yep, 5th round is the last. Okay. What else does he have in here? Reaper So, Double Fittest, Evil Rocketeer Triska, Operative Espion, and Seer Officer Hawkins. Double Brain Eater with the Positron Bolt. I wonder what it is about this deck that's so incredible. Huh. Like I've said before, analyzing decks is not really my strong suit. but he must have some sort of really like unique and powerful synergies in here that aren't like immediately obvious. I mean, Professor Emeritus Caring is obviously a fantastic card. Double Embervac is insane, especially if you throw that on like a Brain Eater or something. Evil PI Sweven. Interesting. Unity or Discord. Does Embervac give you an Ember bonus? No, it doesn't. But they do raise the tide. So the tide is probably always in this guy's favor, which is helpful for cards like Chelonia's Evil Twin and the Rocketeer Triska and the Professor Emeritus Caring. So he can use all sorts of creatures like on any like Starline's turn that he takes. Biome Discovery is awesome. The Selective Preservation for that board control, along with the Positron Bolts. He has a Data Forge. I wonder if he's managed to pull that off. It probably wouldn't be too hard to do with double draw icons on Diplomatic Gung. Wow, that's crazy. But like he has the Eddy, the Phase Shift, and things like that. Man, that's pretty cool. I wonder if he'll make a 5-0 sweep for day one. Alright, round 5 is up. Let's finish strong here. Let's see if we can't get a win for our final match. We're up against Fatal Putsch. Or Putsch. I don't know how to say this guy's name. Alright, here we go. Round 5. Let's see what this guy has. Oh, we have some nasty looking Unfathomable stuff here. The Brain Drain Double Maelstrom, so my creatures probably won't be on the board for very long, if I'm being honest. The Kiri Guilt Spine, we have the Cop, oh no. We have the Rakazel's Chant Storm Surge combo, which is just disgusting. This guy has some really good disruption in Unfathomable here. With the Sinker Swim. Yeah, those are the cards you want to see in Unfathomable. Those are the cards you want to see. Star Alliance, some crazy stuff in the Star Alliance. We have Encounter Suit, Dr. Driscoll, Biome Discovery. Together is always just a ridiculous card. The Rocketeer Triska. I'm just glad to see that there's no Unity or Discord. Shadows, we have Double Looter Pillage, Trickle Down Theory, Jackie Tar, another Shadow Council, interestingly, and Scooped with the Karwallop. Interesting. Alright. As for this hand, I think this is definitely a keeper, so we can get that Eureka play. Where do we get archived? Badge Magus and Talmage. Okay. Oh jeez. Of course he has the turn 1 Calp though. Oh, that is not what we want to see. I feel like we've got to throw down a creature, you know? Something to fight that into that Calp with. I think we need to go Logos, pick up the archives, play a Master the Theory to maybe archive away that Witch of the Dawn, and then play Isotropic Core, and then Talmage Steelheart. So now we have something to take care of that Calp with. We did get to play 3 cards that turn, which is awesome. We got to play 1 artifact, 1 action, and 1 creature. Dadgummit! Of course he plays down the Shoulder Id. Now I can't get to that Calp. Dang, man. That freaking sucks. Dang. Alright. Let's go Sanctum. Because if I throw down Sanctum and he doesn't kill any of my creatures, then that means I'll be able to fight with Badge Magus into the Shoulder Id. I'm going to put the Shoulder Armor on Badge Magus so it can match Shoulder Id's power, and then I can use Talmage Steelheart to kill the Calp. So let's try that. I think that's all I can do right now. Like, I need to prioritize getting rid of the cop. I don't have any in-hand, like, direct damage right now until I draw into my hammergram. So we'll put that right there. Shifting battlefield onto Talmage. Why not? We just need to hope that he does not kill either of my creatures. He doesn't have the creature power to do that yet. So that's 1+. Thankfully, I have been bursting pretty well. That turn 1 Eureka play was pretty solid, and that really helped. And I've been fortunate enough to have different types of cards in my hand. Even with this Kaup, I've still been getting to play like 2 or 3 cards, like 3 cards, which is not something you usually get to do with Kaup. Thanks for the good lucks in chat. I'll do my best to kick butt. I've been kicking butt so far. At least in this game, I mean. I've been kicking butt in this game. We've got Encounter Suit on Kaup. Does he have any action cards to complement it, however? Because if so, then I am definitely screwed. Because not even those 2 creatures are going to be able to get through to him. Okay. We do get to Forge, which is huge. Now we have to go into Sanctum. We need to fight Badge Magus into the Shoulder Id, and then use Talmage Steelheart to fight into the Kaup. Thank goodness that Kaup is out of there. Holy cow. That was a stressful situation to be in. Unfortunately, I didn't get to do anything else besides that, but that's okay. He went Star Alliance again. He reaps. He reaps. And he plays Together. Oh geez. We might have to go into an Untamed turn just to tax his key. Storm Surge, so I can't ready anything. Also, what did I just lose? My Muckling? That's fine. Let's go Logos. I do not want those. I just need to cycle into stuff here. Oh, look at that! Look at that Untamed hand! Oh, that is so beautiful. That is so beautiful. Also, where did my Muckling go? What did he do with my Muckling? Oh, I discarded Muckling because of Sink or Swim. I thought he brain drained Muckling back on the top of my deck. But no, I just lost it completely. So that is not ideal, actually. That is not ideal. He's just rocking these Star Alliance creatures, dude. He is just rocking these Star Alliance creatures. Also, sorry, Dinobot 333. I do have a 5-minute delay. Otherwise, I'd be answering your questions way faster than I am. Or not answering your questions, I'd be acknowledging your chats way faster than I have been. Okay, so it is really, really unfortunate that I lost my Muckling. Because I don't have any way to take him off this key right now. So let's go with the Untamed, I guess, anyway. Oh, wait a minute! Witch of the Dawn! in the archives. Let's go. We can get that Muckling back. Oh, that's perfect. Yes, we're going to pick up those archives. Okay. So we are going to put everything to the left of Madge Magus so she can keep her extra power. Let's go Flumph first. Mollymawk to hit that Frigorific Rod. Witch of the Dawn to put Muckling back in the hand. Throw Muckling down again. Let's capture onto the Mollymawk. And then from there, let's not use the Growth Surge just yet. And yeah, let's go Primal Relic or Genetic Drifter right now. And just throw all that right there. So now in terms of power, I'm just trying to figure out if I want to play down this Primal Relic or not. Does he have any board wipes? Definitely not in Shadows. I don't see any in Star Alliance. And Unfathomable, there's the Brain, or there's the Wrath of Ruin. That's all I see. Oh, there's a double Maelstrom. I think we can risk the Primal Relic. He needs to have a Maelstrom in hand right now in order to stop the Primal Relic. And that would require he goes into Unfathomable, which he's already played a decent bit of Unfathomable, so it probably wouldn't be a very good turn for him. So, in that case, let's throw down Primal Relic. Risk it for the biscuit. Extra power there. Extra power there. Extra power there. So that puts me at 6 plus 7 is 13, I believe. Plus 4 is like 17, and 5. Yeah, I got over 20 power. So we can end it right there. And we drew into some pretty decent stuff. That's not bad. Watch as he plays Maelstrom right now, though. Guaranteed he does. Guaranteed he does. Oh, he went Shadows. Wow, the Kerwallop. Thank goodness there are no cleansing waves here. Alright, I got Primal Relic to go off. That's perfect. That is just what I want to see. Alright, in this case, I feel like we just need to reap out, man. We just gotta reap out. You know what I mean? We need to just burst that Ember as quickly as possible. Especially while he's delayed with this key. So, let's get rid of that Diplomatic Gung first, though. Alright, add extra power to the Muckling. Reap there. Reap there. Reap there. I don't really care if he heals something with Dr. Driscoll at this point. So we can just end that. I don't believe it. I'm in a game where I actually have a board. And the opponent doesn't. It is so rare for me to be in that situation. We're in a pretty good spot, though. Maelstrom incoming right now. He called Unfathomable. Oh, he didn't. Alright, I get to Forge at 6. My Muckling is gone, but that's fine. I have the Doorstep to Heaven in hand. I have the Doorstep to Heaven in hand, so that's huge. So we can take him off check that way. Yeah, that's not bad, honestly. So let's go Sanctum. Let's play Doorstep to Heaven just to start things off. And then part of me wants to take the Tide. Actually, I don't need to take the Tide though. Do I? Let me think. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? We can use Badge Magus to fight one of these elusive creatures. Let's just fight the Dr. Driscoll for the heck of it. Now I can use the Brain Eater to fight the Photocurator. And then I'll play the Hammergram on Kiri Guiltspine. Shifting Battlefield to capture one onto Witch of the Dawn. It doesn't matter too much. And end it right there. Surely we can pull out a win this time, right? Surely we can pull out the win. We must be able to. He's going Star Alliance again. What more could he possibly have in Star Alliance? Oh, make it so. Didn't do much though. So we have coming up a decent harmonic ritual play, in addition to being able to take him off check with the bring low if he does reach check. He fought the flume. Okay, so harmonic ritual is not quite as helpful as it was. Oh, Lieutenant Valmart. How many Lieutenant Valmarts does he have? Just one, right? Yep. The other one is Lieutenant Cracker. Why do his keys cost 12 right now, by the way? Oh, Lieutenant Valmart is both. Okay. Switching to Moon Rover mode. Nice and tame turn. Thank you. Okay, so we could also take a Logos turn, although what do I have coming up here? Submersive Principle I have coming up still. So we might be able to just do the bring low right here. Use Badge Magus to take out, well, excuse me. Use Badge Magus to take out Valmart, Mollymach to take out Rocketeer Triska. Or, no, we should, alright, we're gonna go Sanctum. We can use Badge Magus to take out Triska, Mollymach to take out Valmart. And then play the bring low, I suppose. Capture one right there. Harmonic Ritual on the Mollymach to put us up to 7 for our final key. And we drew into the Submersive Principle and a Mukling. So that's incredible. Incredible news. He's going Star Alliance again. What? Lay of the Land. He must be fishing for something. Nope, there it is. There's the concession. He conceded. GG, well played. Oh, he left. Alright. Awesome. There we go. 2 wins. 2 out of 5. That's great. That's awesome. That's about what I was expecting, honestly. With this deck and with this sort of competition, 2 wins is pretty much what I was going for. Pretty much what I was expecting. So for round 5, we can put in the scores here. Oh, looks like he already did. Looks like he got the scores in already. Awesome. Well, there we have it. So let's refresh the page here. Alright, so overall, our record for day 1 was 2 wins, 3 losses. 2-3. So yeah, the first couple games were really rough. Games 1 and 2 were not great. Game 3 I pulled out a win. Game 4 was not great, and then Game 5 pulled out another win. So that's super cool. And that was with the kind of meh Dark Tidings deck as well. So that's exciting. Makes me even more excited for day 2 tomorrow when we get to play Worlds Collide and Mass Mutation. Those decks I'm much more comfortable with. Those decks, those sets in particular, I really enjoy. And just overall, I think it'll be a much more fun gameplay. But so yeah, there we have it. Let's see if there are any other cool games to check in on here. Let's go into Let's check out this game right here. JDG 314. Let's check in on that. See how it's going. Oh wow, this game has like barely even started. They're still each only on 1 key. Tran has a ton of creatures out, some really high quality ones as well. A Corpulent Collector, that's really cool to see. A crazy enhanced like draw plus capture Rocketeer Triska, that's crazy. What decks do these guys have? Oh my, look at this deck. Oh my word. Triple Science, triple Phase Shift. With an Information Exchange and an Eddy. With Velvet Hide? Bro, that Logos is insane, dude. Those are the sorts of cards that you want to see with Science. It's kind of like my OTK deck that was mentioned earlier. With like a Science and like 4 or 3 Phase Shifts. And Honor's Kisis or whatever. Also, triple Illusions of Grandeur. Some really great disruption stuff in Unfathomable. And some really solid Steel and Ember Control and Shadows. That looks like a really good deck. JDG's record. Let's see. JDG's record so far, if I can find it, is 2-2. 2 wins, 2 losses with this deck, apparently. This Tran is getting some really decent Star Alliance action going on here. Also, I still got 28% of my battery left, which that's amazing. I did not expect that at all. I'm glad to see that my batteries stayed online for this whole thing. And that I didn't have to split up the stream. That would have been a huge pain. Got the Illusions of Grandeur to try to force them into Logos. Interesting choice. Wow. That was crazy. Tran just came out of nowhere. 1 key to 3 keys into victory out of nowhere. That was crazy to see. Wow. So there it is, man. That game is done. But man, JDG 314's deck looked crazy though. I'm surprised that went 2-3. He had the same record as I did, 2-3. With a much crazier looking deck, it seems like. But okay. Well, cool, there we have it. We can wait for these other games to finish up here. Let's see if we can find another one to look at. We could go into Karen B's here. Oh my word, look at Karen B's. Oh, it looks like it finished already. Well, never mind. Karen B with a really solid victory here. With an Evil Twin deck as well. Super impressive. Evil Twin decks, I always love to see Evil Twin decks in a tournament setting like that. Because you don't see them very often, like anywhere to begin with. So, yeah. Thanks for the GGs in chat, by the way, for my victory from 7 minutes ago. Thank you, thank you. Glad to have won at least a couple games. I'm confident that I can win more games tomorrow, though, with decks that I'm much stronger with. And with decks that are, in my opinion, much stronger. And in a set that is, in my opinion, much stronger. So I think tomorrow will be a lot of fun. Solid day 1, everyone. Looking forward to tomorrow. Yes, indeed. That was a very solid day 1. So glad to be part of it. I love these Vault Warrior tournaments. I mean, I don't get to partake in tournaments very often. I don't play a whole lot of competitive Keyforge, like tournament-wise or anything. I don't have much of a local scene here, so this is about all I get in terms of that stuff. So it was a lot of fun. I am super glad to have had you guys along for the ride. That was so much fun. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 45 minutes here, so very solid time for this tournament, but Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Let's see here. There's still like 10 minutes left in round 5, so there might be still some games going here. Let's see if we can find one. Check out Poach and Corythan here. Holy cow, this is a really close game. Look what we've got going on here. Corythan with 2 keys, 12. Ember with keys costing 12. And Poke with... Oh, okay, never mind. I guess that's the end of that game. Corythan came out on top. The Key Frog. The Key Frog Waste Not play. The classic Untamed Dark Tidings combo. So good. Corythan takes the cake. What was their track record here? 3-1. So make that 4-1 now. Let's look at that other person that had the 4-0 sweep up until now. Tortuna, 4-0. I wonder if I can find their game. Tortuna. I wonder if they're actually called Tortuna here. Right there. Let's take a look. Are they gonna make the 5-0? Oh, things are looking grim. Things are looking grim for Tortuna. Chisurzio, or however you say that name, is at 10 Ember. Going into the 3rd key. Keys just cost 6. What does Tortuna have to deny this key, if anything? They're taking their time to think. Again, Evil Twin deck, super cool. What sort of key stoppage does this guy have? You can see in the discard pile, his Lieutenant Valmart is gone already. Unless he has a way to get that back and play it down in the same turn. There's the Eddy, which the Eddy might be gone already though. Let me see. Let me check and see if the Eddy's gone already. He does have archives. And the Eddy is not gone yet. We've got another spectator in the room. Alright, he's gone Untamed. Moved all the cards in his archives to the hand. Uses Ritual of Balance to steal one. Putting Scurzio down to 9. Change the tide to high. Oh, this is where the double Evil Chelonias are going to come into play, right? Right. Yes. There's the Evil Chelonia. He must have some creatures to use with that. Double Evil Chelonia would be huge right now. Uses Witch of the Dawn to reap. Interesting. Can Tortuna complete this answer? Okay, plays another Witch of the Dawn. So now Scurzio is down to 8. He just needs to lose 3 more Ember. He used Witch of the Dawn to destroy his other Witch of the Dawn. Evil Witch of the Dawn, that is. To play the Lieutenant Valmart. What a combo! What a combo! Dude, Evil Witch of the Dawn is such an insane card. What a play! That saved him. Even with it. So he did have a way to get Lieutenant Valmart out of the discard pile and play it down in the same turn. And he didn't even have to call Starlines to do it. The Punctuated Equilibrium. Wow. Now Tortuna's up to 5 Ember. He is close to threatening check. He just needs a couple more Ember. And he'll put Scurzio into a really bad situation. Scurzio does have that little Nif with 2 other creatures. The Reaper So? What? Punk Eek led him into a Reaper So. That's huge. What is he going to use that on? Diplomatic Gung would be a great option. Yep. Use the Diplomatic Gung. This guy's deck is insane. It is cracked. Made Professor Emeritus Caring House Untamed as well. This is the pinnacle of Dark Tidings. This is the pinnacle of what Dark Tidings can bring to the table. This is magical to witness. This is insane to see. Reaped with Professor Emeritus Caring. This is where the comeback happens, man. He used both the neighbors, or he's about to, the Brain Eater and the Novu Archaeologist. Which he could, with the Novu, he could archive, like the Evil Witch of the Dawn again. Made Brain Eater fight Hard Simpson, and then, oh, he fought the Hard Simpson. That's probably smart, honestly. Dang. He did it. He stopped Scurzio and put himself in the check for the third key. Wow. Now we got 4 spectators here. Does Scurzio have an answer to this? What does he have in his deck? He went Logos. What does he have in Logos? He has a Science. He has an Infomorph. He has a Phase Shift. Into Seer Officer Hawkins. Okay. Get some Ember Burst that way. There it is! Tartuna has won the game. He just did a 5-0 sweep for day 1. He didn't lose a single game today. That is so impressive. That deck looks incredible. Just the small amount of stuff that we got to see here in this game, that deck really shined. Even just in that one turn, that was crazy. What a deck. So impressive. Well played by Tartuna today, man. I can't wait to see what this guy brings to the table for tomorrow. Yep, looks like that's pretty much everything. Looks like that's all the games are pretty much done. Besides Ewok Juniors here, Cubic Lava and Drazcore. Which it looks like their games have finished up too, so. 5 minutes remaining in round 5. So yeah, it looks like that's pretty much it right there. So looking at the standings, there he is, Tartuna, in the number 1 rank, 5-0. Evil Witch is so good. Evil Witch is insane. And we have Scurzio. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people, it looks like, with a 4-0, or hold on a minute, 5 people with a 4-1 record. Karen B, Leo Lynchie, Korathan, Ashitaka AFK, no surprise there. And Scurzio. 1 person here with a bye, so he had a 3-1 record, Brian Gogo. Number of 3-2s, let's see, where did I end up landing? I ended up landing right here in 24th with one other person, Zarathustra05 with a 2-3 record. Drazcor has a 2-2-0 record. Looks like it's about to be something else. I don't think that's updated yet. Ewok Jr. with a 0-3, Rapper with a 0-4. A couple buys around here. Okay. Aurora with 1-3 and a buy. Wow. What a tournament. What an impressive day one. So yeah, there we have it. That is day one of the Vault Warriors tournament. I didn't obviously play like super well. I struggled a little bit in the first couple games. I think things definitely picked up for the latter half of the tournament. But like I've said a million times before already, day two is going to be so much fun with Worlds Collide and Mass Mutation. I think I can definitely put on a much better showing with those two sets compared to Dark Tidings. But ultimately, we'll just have to see. You guys will have to tune in to watch it all happen. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow. Make sure you guys turn in tomorrow to watch day two. It's going to be an absolute blast. An absolute blast. But yeah, let's take a look here. I think we're going to be finishing up here pretty quick. But yeah, looks like that's it. That's the end of the tournament. So yeah, so Yolker says, thank you all for playing. Day 2 will be the same time tomorrow. Please be sure to be on time and check in. If you want to drop before tomorrow, please let me know now, as I'll be manually seeding the first round based on record, as was asked for the last event. So yeah, there we have it, guys. Thank you all so much for tuning in to my very first ever live stream for day 1 of the Vault Warriors tournament. It was so much fun. It was so awesome to have you guys stop in and watch the event with me and play through it with me. It was so much fun. I had a great time, and I hope you guys had a great time as well. And obviously, I hope to continue live streaming in the future. Not necessarily big events like this, but just live stream online gameplay. But yeah, so moving forward, I hope to make these streams as quality as possible. So thanks again, all you guys, for watching. And I cannot wait to see you all again tomorrow for day 2 of the Vault Warriors tournament. See you then.